Ladies, gents, teddy bears, welcome to Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre, the Lanc Tank Military. Oh yes. Oh, that's a very, very patriotic shot. Oh, I love that. Yeah. NX611. A wonderful story which will hopefully conclude with her flying back up again to become the third airworthy Lancaster in the world. And wouldn't that be just nice? A long project, a hard-working project from all the crew, from Andrew Panton and brothers, the hard-working crew and volunteers who put in so much work into this to get this airworthy again. We're looking at a few years yet, but with all your donations we can get this back up and flying again. And we've got a link if you wish to donate to Just Jane. It's an official link straight to Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre, and you'll find that in the description. Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre. Oh yes, here we go. Absolutely incredible, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Amazing. You never know. Very soon we could have our third Lancaster in the skies. Wouldn't that just be amazing? So we've left a link in our description which goes to the official Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre site where you can help donate to Just Jane NX611. Absolutely wonderful. We've also got the Mosquito as well, which I'm sure a lot of you will be very excited about as well with that one. Beautiful, beautiful NX611, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good and well. So we are stood at the former RAF East Kirkby, the vicinity. There is an actual airfield here. I think it's got a 6,000-foot grass runway, which is perfect for Just Jane's operations. I believe that's where she'll be taking off from.
Yeah, but it's got
So the LE there, the Lima Echo, that's the squadron markings for 630 Squadron. Also got 57 squadron markings on the other side as well. The X. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the show. Hope we're all good and well. And, Just Jane is a Mark 7 Lancaster bomber. Built in April 1948. She's one of the later editions. She was built at Longbridge, which for those that don't know was a car factory, and put together at Longbridge and took her apart and put on a trailer known as a Queen Mary and transported to her base at RAF Elmdon. Now, many of us would have actually either travelled to or landed at RAF Elmdon, because it is in fact Birmingham International Airport, and RAF Elmdon was where Just Jane first flew from. She was intended to be part of the Tiger Force and fly in the Far East in April 1945. So due to the climate of the Far East, she does have larger radiators and other modifications to cope with the warmer climates out there. You can see the that dome underneath for the HS2 dome as well for radar, which we can talk about later on. Now, the fate of Just Jane did not intend for her to go to the Far East, of course, and she ended up in South Wales and stayed in storage there until 1952, but she was sold to Aeronaval, shall we say, the French Naval Aviation Service, for just £50,000 under the Western Union Agreement, and went off to Morocco. She carried out coastal and border surveillance in Morocco, and in 1960 she set off to New Caledonia in the Pacific to carry out some surveillance work.
I'll smash it on your instant.
Thanks, man. By 1964, she was one of the last 3 surviving operational Lancasters. The Historic Aircraft Preservation Society, they put in a request to the French government to have the Lancaster when it finished its service. Now, not expecting confirmation that they could acquire Just Jane, but they were not expecting to pick it up from Sydney, Australia. So they did just that, and in 1965 they did their checks and took 9 days flying to get her back to the UK. Now, Just Jane was put into a plan to fly her at air shows. Now, Just Jane's next home was Blackpool, and she was laid to rest at a museum in Blackpool, but sadly it went bust and put into auction. Now, at the auction, the Panton brothers were present at the auction. Bidding didn't go well as she didn't meet her reserve. So Lord Guildford purchased the Lancaster after the auction and allowed the RAF to borrow her as a gate guardian at RAF Scampton. So the gate guard at RAF Scampton was, in fact, you would have been looking at NX611 Just Jane. The agreement was for 10 years, but after this period was over, Fred and Harold Panton had discussed with Lord Guildford that this could hopefully put into place and led to an agreed purchase for Just Jane. Now, that's what the H stands for on this side, stands for Harold, and the F on the other side is for Fred. So what you've got here, you've got the original squadron markings that actually operated, so 633 and 57 from here, and then you've got the next marking, which is in fact the initials, which is, you know, really, really nice. So 57 squadron, the DX, and 630 squadrons that were once based here. So LE is 630, that's what you see, and the H is for Harold. All right, so hope you got the gist of that one, which is rather nice, a nice touch. Now, there's a reason why the Panton brothers wanted the Lancaster bomber as a memorial. They wanted it to their older brother, Christopher, who was a flight engineer for 433 Squadron in the Halifaxes. Now, during the war on the night of the 30th to the 31st of March 1944, Christopher flew into Nuremberg, and they lost in that raid 94 aircraft that night, and Christopher Panton was in one of those Halifaxes that was sadly lost and killed. So his brother wanted something to remember him by with a Lancaster bomber as a memorial, along with the other crew that were lost. So this is why we have Just Jane here as a memorial to their bloodline, to their brother, and the legacy still lives on. Now, you may see another serial number here. This is quite common. If you see another serial number associated, this means that the rear fuselage, or this part, is actually from KB 976. Now, what can happen, again, between the BBMF as well, they can borrow parts, they get that restored and then sent back and swapped over. So it's actually very helpful and very useful that East Kirkby can do that, especially with the BBMF. Sometimes they may find sort of snags as time goes on, and it's quite useful because they can check with the BBMF if they've got similar issues to their Lancaster. And I believe there was last year a slight flaw in the fuselage. I can't remember whereabouts, but it's very helpful to have one as well that's been restored. So any wear and tear through age, any fatigue or stresses, they can check that out through time. It's a rather fascinating thing that we could potentially have in a few years another airworthy Lancaster, so that would be lovely. Thanks for joining us, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at East Kirkby, and we're at the Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre. And next up, very shortly, we should have our next taxi rub, which is the Mosquito. And we'll tell you all about that very shortly. It's HJ711 or HJ711. Oh yeah. Hey man, how you doing? I'm all right. Love the shirt. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. It's our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Welcome, Ted. You all right, mate? Ted, why don't we get really patriotic? Go and get our Union flag, yeah? All right. I think, well, Claire Bear's here, so maybe we can use Claire Bear to go and get it. Welcome to our bank holiday special. Oh, buddy. Welcome to our bank holiday special. Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you continued live military aviation. And although there are predicted strong gusts of wind which could affect play today, we'll do our best to bring you whatever goes. So the Avro Lancaster was once a Avro Manchester Mark III, believe it or not, and it's all thanks to the failed engines of the Avro Vulture, the Rolls-Royce Vulture engines that were put on the Avro Manchester. Which I will go and get you I haven't got a Avro Manchester model, but I do have some pictures to show you. So the Avro Lancaster started its life as an Avro Manchester. Started off with a Mark I with 3 stabilizers. There would have been a central fin at the back, almost like a Wellington bomber fin. And the characteristics were pretty similar to this design, with the exception of the central fin and a 90-foot wingspan. But it just had 2 engines, and on paper they were magnificent. On paper they were the Rolls-Royce Vulture engines, and they had a stunning 1760 horsepower. However, Roy Chadwick and Avro, their design of the aircraft was beautiful. In fact, the Avro Manchester Mark 1A, they decided to do away with the central fin. And the problem was, with lots of proposed raids that were going out into Europe, the problem was with our aging Hamdens and our Bristol Blenheims, they weren't quite up to the job. So the Avro Manchester was kind of forced into combat, into the battlefield. The problem was with those, with a lot of aircraft, teething issues do start to occur. The problem was with the Avro Manchester wasn't the design itself, it was in fact the very unreliable Rolls-Royce Vulture engines. You see, it may have had all the power, but the problem with the Manchester going straight into the battlefield in a way, the problems were the ball bearings inside the engines of the Rolls-Royce Vulture. They were heating up and catching fire, which was even worse. So the problem there is an unreliable engine. So the problem here is the fact that not only do you have the perils of combat, you've also got the perils of your own engines defeating you. Now, with engines catching fire, many men were lost. A lot of the crew suffered on the way back, and they also found that the propellers were tethering and feathering a little bit. Feathering engines can have a colossal effect on your performance engine, and in the end they were grounded more than a dozen times. In fact, they didn't see the end of the war and were put out of service by 1942. So with the Avro Manchesters put out of service, Roy Chadwick and his crew at Avro they decided to work on something because they had this, the perfect airframe. Now this is quite a good angle because you can almost imagine the Avro Manchester here, all right? Because it looked exactly the same with one exception. Roy Chadwick decided to use brand new engines but add an extra 2. More power was required, hence they originally had the Rolls-Royce Vulture engines. So Roy Chadwick and his crew at Avro added 4 new engines. They increased the wingspan, of course, to house an extra 2 engines either side. They increased it to 12 foot, so that's 6 foot either side. And ladies, gents, and teddy bears, before it was called the Avro Lancaster, first it was a prototype BT308. Then Roy Chadwick designed something very similar. He added the central fin again, which I believe is DG595. I'll have to double check that. I haven't checked since the last time I told you. However, the next official release was the Avro Manchester Mark III. That's what the Lancaster was called. And they took that to RAF Waddington, but they gave it a new name. They gave it the name that we know today, the most successful heavy bomber of the Royal Air Force, the Avro Lancaster. Now, it was a lovely Christmas present for 44 Squadron because it arrived on Christmas Eve 1941. It went on its first ever raids in Essen in 1942 on March, and then of course you got the famous Augsburg raid on the 17th of April 1942. And here we are today, ladies, gents, teddy bears. There are only 2 airworthy Lancasters in the world at the moment, and we could have a 3rd.
Oi, oi!
Oi, oi!
How you doing,
Yeah, I'm all good, thank you. I'm all good.
Oh, hello, baby. Sorry.
I am here hiding.
It's amazing to think out of the 7,377 Lancasters built, we have just 2 airworthy. One here at Coningsby, which is not far away from here. Sorry, not here obviously. And one in Canada with the Canadian Heritage Museum. There are a few preserved, of course. There's some at, I know there's one at Duxford, but they're non-flying, so we have just 2, and we could have this NX611 being our 3rd. Out of the 7,000 or so, 7,377 Lancasters that were built and put into service, only 35 of those were Sentry bombers. That's 35 Lancasters reaching over 100 mission completes. Just 35. And of Bomber Command, the sad number as we remember throughout VE Day and Memorial Day, and every time we remember the 55,573 men lost just in Bomber Command, and 10% of those were lost in training. Could you get me Teddy's Union flag, British flag, please?
Do you know where it is? Is it in the fridge?
Yeah, I think you put it in the in that cup, in the yeah, and a water.
Okay.
Please, thank you. Oh, hello. Okay, so don't panic. This is all rehearsed.
Where's your water?
There'd be one in the back. To the left, thank you. So, that's our Lancaster there.
Yeah, the lad that was murdered used to go to Longmoor, so I knew him from Longmoor when he got into it.
Oh, wow.
So our next event will be a Mosquito taxi run, which is going to be very exciting.
The second one.
I just need to go in there. Yeah.
Oh crap, that's just deep. I just rather do it here. Oh yeah.
It's so windy up there, it's bad. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel live here at Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre. So as I mentioned, feasting your eyes on the, let me show you a good picture of the, yeah, let me show you that. So there we go. The design was there. In fact, I forgot to tell you that when they got rid of the, in fact I'll show you, there's the, there we go. Apologies that it's so windy up here. That central fin, you can see that there, that central tail. When they got rid of it, they increased the H, the tail by a width of, I think it was a total of 3 meters in the end. So that was our Manchester, which turned into this wonderful legendary aircraft. Right. So
first 40 performance of the day. So the happening in the hangar on the right hand side. 12 o'clock will see the first taxi run of the day, and we'll also start to move the taxi to their positions for firing at explosive speed. We're currently running a rapid. First prize on the rapid is a ride
there's
on
our Mosquito as well. So a special thank you to the Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre and Andrew Panton for having us here. And a big shout out to all the fire crew, medics and rescue teams and paramedics on the scene as well. And you've heard that correctly, we got a tank firing session, which I need to leave here and block my ears. Oh my.
Confirmation from Madam Taylor has been briefed, and it will be here on live at 1:30
Oh yes. So Sally B and the P51 will be displaying here today as well, which is lovely. Oh my. Oh gosh.
Alright.
Oi, oi, how you doing? All right?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Good, good, good.
He said thank you for a shout out
Oh, no problem at all. Anytime.
when we were at Cranwell.
Oh yes,
On the bike.
yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I remember. You
got
were.
home.
There was you and a friend.
That's it,
Yeah, on the
cycling
bikes.
there. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
Got home and said, oh, you just need to listen to
Yeah,
this
that's
on."
fine. No problem. Nice one. See ya. Take care. Bye. No problem at all. So, as we cover lost airfields on our channel, it's actually quite astounding that, and nice as well, that this is in fact a lost airfield as well. It was once RAF EAST KIRKBY as well, which, you know, and it's nice, I've always said this, isn't it nice that it's not some sort of housing estate or just, you know, the solar panels and all this kind of stuff. It's still functioning, it's still going, which I find it fascinating and better than having the others as well. Hi, yeah, you alright? How's it going? Alright?
Yeah, not too bad, thanks.
Good, good, good. Good one, nice one.
Just still out of that on the net.
You alright?
Just still out of that, then.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. Mosquito will be taxiing in a moment as well, which would be quite nice, so looking forward to that.
I love it from Hotel.
Nice. So, just like Coningsby, the former RAF EAST KIRKBY was under the command of 5 Bomber Command. I was having a look at Bomber Command actually as well, and having a look at 100 Group and the fate of 1 Group and 2 Group. 1 Group moved to France, and all these movements, and each one had a particular role. Number 2 Group was more into the tactical strategic. Then you had number 8 Bomber Command becoming the Pathfinder Group as well, which they all had a particular role. So I was just, there's my homework for the week, to give you a little bit more history about Bomber Command, which formed in 1936. Now, RAF EAST KIRKBY itself opened on the 20th of August 1943, so that's a little sort of late, you know, we're talking 4 years into the Second World War. So a little bit of catching up in the history, or maybe a little bit of it. We had 57 Squadron RAF, which is number 5 group, as we said. They were operating the Avro Lancaster, as well as number 630 Squadron, who again were operating the Lancaster. They both finished service here in 1945, 57 with finishing in November, and number 630 finishing in July 1945. There were other units here as well, such as 93 maintenance unit, 55 base group, 55 base unit, 139 Squadron were here briefly, 350 wing and 351 wing and 554, along with the 39 31st Air Base group as well. The final wartime raid here at East Kirkby was flown on the 25th of April 1945. In total, there were 212 operations that were carried out during the war here, from which 121 Lancasters failed to return. Another 29 aircraft were lost due to operational crashes and or accidents as well. After the war, 630 disbanded in July that year, and in its place was 460 Squadron Royal Australian Air Force, who arrived here from RAF Binbrook. The squadron joined 57 for the transfer to the Far East as part of the Tiger Force, and in 1950s the airfield was used by the United States Air Force for air rescue squadrons for 4 years. The code name for the station was Silk Sheen, which closed in 1958, and it was sold by the government in 1964. But, of course, aviation is still in its legacy here, which is why I said it's no housing estate. It is a heritage centre, so I'm really, really buzzing about that. Yeah, just for now. Where's that going? Is that going over us? Oh dear.
So the wind's going that way, so you would hope the wind's going at the same
Yeah, we've
up
got blue
there.
skies over there.
That's right, so I think that might blow over. Looking at the flag, it's sort of going sort of more that way, isn't it? So, yeah, I think you'll be alright.
So in just a few moments we'll have the Mosquito taxi run, which we're looking forward to. And of course, don't forget to hit the like button, and of course do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. How you doing? All right. So there will be some tank firing very shortly, which I may need to leave the camera here and leg it, or at least block my ears. Goodness me. There's the tank, right? Oh gosh. Yeah, it's going to be. They are loud. This could be emotional. They literally park right by Just Jane. I'm not sure if we're getting the tank firing first, are we? Or they. Let's have a look. Let me have a look at my plan. Yeah, Mosquito taxi run first, I think it is, at 12. Followed by 12:15 the tank, so they're going to be put in position very, very shortly. You're tuned in to the Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome. Ted, where's your flag, mate? Let's get patriotic. Come on, mate. There we go, Ted. Nice one, Teddy. Hey, how's it going? All right? You good? Oi, oi, how you doing? All right?
415 is fine.
Beautiful restored the Havilland Mosquito NF.11, markings of HJ711. Don't forget to subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, I love that flag there. Whoever put it there is a legend. I love that. I think that's just beautiful. That is such a cool shot. And I'll tell you what, when Sally B comes, we've even got the stars and stripes there, which is going to look good if I catch it right. I love stuff like that. You know, I love, honestly, you know me, I love things like that. Look at, if only this could fly right, the legendary Mosquito. We spoke about 8 Group Bomber Command, the Pathfinders, pretty much a multi-role. Beautiful. what a shot this is. Next to this tank, look at it. Predominantly out of wood. What an aircraft, what an absolute legendary aircraft. The Havilland Mosquito. This led to a wood rationing or furniture rationing during its production around the country. Wood was rationed to just newlyweds or those that were unfortunately bombed out of their homes. Of 2, length 44 feet 6 inches, wingspan of 54 feet. Just to put you into perspective, the Lancaster's around 102 feet, so almost half the wingspan, eh? 2 Rolls-Royce Merlin engines on these. Extremely windy today. Some very strong gusts, unfortunately. Well, we are expecting potentially some cancellations in some fly paths and aerobatics displays, but we'll see. It reminds me of Jive Bunny and the Master Mixers. Oh, what an aircraft. Absolutely legendary, isn't it? Look at this. If only it could fly right. Oh, if only. Unfortunately, the way it's been bonded, it won't be restored in that way. 415 miles per hour max speed with 4 guns, 303s, and 4 20mm cannons as well. So 8 guns in total on this. You don't want to mess with this. Range of 1,300 miles, but it can carry a lot of weapons on this as well. You can load it up with bombs and rockets in its pockets. Hey, oi, oi, how you doing?
All right, mate.
Good, good, good. There is a B-25 Mitchell over there, which is phenomenal, just out of our sight at the minute. God, look at this. Lovely exhaust covers as well to protect it. So in just a moment things are going to get extremely loud. Could even take the cookie bomb as well. What a legendary aircraft. I know many of you have this as a favourite of World War II bombers. It is, without doubt, very much loved aircraft. And you can of course treat yourself to a taxi ride here in either Mosquito or the Lancaster. Once in a lifetime experience to do it. Why not? Ted's been in both. Ted's had a taxi ride in both. The way the pilot would get in is just underneath on the starboard side. they can hear me now. You know exactly where you're sat as well. Just a wave, I'll find you.
We watch your channel anyway.
So you both got a taxi ride? Yeah. 4 o'clock. Okay, wave like mad. I'll find you. Thank you. Oh, so you can treasure this forever. You can always play it back now.
It's not too far from Lincoln, so sometimes you go down.
Yeah.
We can't make it down.
Tune in. Yeah.
We're supposed to be working, and I
Oh, lovely. Oh, nice one. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks so much. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Right, now we're going to get our ears blown off now. Oh, my word.
Is it quarter past it goes off?
Yeah, I'm going to just have this set here. And,
Have you got a programme at all?
I have, but it's changed. It's changed because there's been a bit of cancellations, so there's a bit of movement, so it's not really. So 13:30, I think it's the P. No, it's Sally B at 13:30, and then the P51 at 2:15. All right.
Lancaster's at what time?
Which one?
The Lancaster.
What, the BBMF? I think they've cancelled.
That thing.
Oh, this one will be going. Let me just check. I think the taxi runs are okay.
Yeah.
There's 4 o'clock and 2:15. 2:15 and 4 o'clock.
They don't fly as well, do they?
Not these ones, no.
2 o'clock.
Okay, so it's time for a bit of land action there now. Oh my god.
I am actually going to
Oh, careful.
put my fingers in What's next then? Is this what's next?
Yeah.
Are you ready? Getting in?
Oh no. Oh my word, this is going to be loud. We're so close. Oh my word. Yeah, I'm glad we're not where we were originally. This would have hurt. Oh man. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? This is going to be loud. I don't even know if the camera might even break. Who knows?
Right.
Oh, wait, wait.
You've got a good spot anyway, haven't you?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's going to be out of the whack. It was on Saturday. Catching the demo the other side as well.
Oh man, here we go. Gonna need jumper just in case it starts to go. Should be alright. I'm gonna just stay here. Oh gosh. When is that? Do they give you a warning? Please give us a warning. This is loud. Oh god. I wonder how loud it is inside. This is going to be emotional. Okay, here we go. This is loud. What have we got now? Oh, something else. That's a bird scarer, isn't it? man. I'm glad I've got my ears. Well, there we go. Hope you enjoyed that. That was impressive. Oh, thank you. Yeah, just do it, friendly. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? I hope you're all right. Hope the sound system is all good. Woo! Yep, I literally just said that. A bit of bird scaring, that one, wouldn't it? I mean, as soon as that fired, all the birds started to leave. Oi, oi, you alright? I hope you're all enjoying the show so far. I hope we're good. And welcome to Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre. Do make sure you visit here. It is a phenomenal, I mean, for myself and Ted, we've got gold membership. We like to support the whole cause because I think it's a wonderful thing, because us people together, we can get these things up in the air, you know, from our contributions and donations to the very men and women who tirelessly work so hard to get this beautiful Lancaster airworthy again, because we do. Oh, yeah. I'm just going to grab a quick cup of tea, see if I can. Oh my god, it's way there. That was loud, wasn't it? Oh yeah, even with that, it was good. That was good. Thank you. Oh, wow, what a day we're having so far. We had a bit of a delay, but we're all good. Just a few things we had to take care of in the morning. Just make sure everything was safe and secure. But all is good. Ted Coningsby channel bringing you continued military aviation. And I hope we're all good and well. So Ted will, Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby on the controls, there he is. So Ted, our patriotic bear, always. Ted doing a guards march. And welcome to Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre, East Kirkby, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And isn't it just an absolute pleasure to be able to understand that we've got a lost airfield here, and look at what we've got here. I mean, the joys. This is how we want all our lost airfields, right? to serve in some sort of aviation, you know, a legacy, you know, all those men that served and all those men that never come back, ladies and gentlemen. For me, this is the ultimate. Yes, it would be awesome if it was, you know, still an RAF base, but do you know what? This is the next best thing. A heritage centre where everyone can come together and help our heritage and never forget. And Ted and I are absolutely proud of this. And I'm proud of everyone at the Heritage Centre that are working tirelessly to get this beauty up. I mean, wouldn't that just be... Imagine the three of them together. You know, imagine 3 Lancasters. We can all help. There is a link in the description where it will take you to the official Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre. No middleman, it's their official donation for NX611. Let me get you these. These are a bit of a star of the show, aren't they, as well? Lovely smell. Hey, Claire, do you remember that gentleman there with the burgundy hoodie? Yes. Yeah, he was cool. Oh yeah, you're true, yeah. Iron, yep, don't hit the Lancaster is I will share that with the members, definitely. We had a little bit of a funny moment this morning, and I'm going to share a little video with you all at some point. How are we all doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre. Lovely to have you all with us on this tank and military show. It's beautiful.
I love your live stream, pal.
Thank you. Thanks very much, man. So Sally B is up currently at the moment doing a few circuits at Duxford. Welcome to the show, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good, and welcome to a historic bomber county. And it's lovely to have at least a taxi worthy Lancaster and a de Havilland Mosquito. Just Jane, as she's called. There are a few markings on there. Just about to see. We've got the cover removed. Also got, so NX611 is her marking original serial number, but KB976 is where this part of the aircraft has been borrowed from another aircraft. Okay, so the rest of the airframe, for example, is NX611, but KB976 has donated rear fuselage by the look of it. Again, for those that tuned in just now, welcome to the show. Welcome to the Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre. And do get yourself here as well. And do think about supporting the Heritage Centre with membership as well. It is excellent. There are lots of benefits as well. Just let me know if you need anything from the nappy. Do you need any funds? Should I get a burger? Go on, get us a burger. Gotta get a burger. I think they do burgers. Oh yes, the nappy, yeah? Is that the place? Oh right, just over there. Okay, cool. Okay, thank you. Yeah, burger would be great. You can do, or if you go and turn the burger one just there. Hey, how you going? All right. He's here. Yeah, he's here. It's your lucky day. You're right. He's here. He's here. He's here. There's Ted. Yeah, there he is, squadron leader Ted Coningsby. Yeah, of course you can. Yeah, absolutely. I'll bring him over here. Hi. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, it's you, is it? Oh, right, lovely.
But I've broken a collarbone a month ago, so I've been able to...
Oh, no.
So I have been coffee in the morning to follow you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks very much. Great to hear. Thank you.
I love it.
Oh, thanks very much. Thank you. Okay, cool. Yeah. So, Just Jane, a Mark 7 Lancaster bomber built in April 1948 at Longbridge, which, for those that don't know, was a car factory. She was put together at Longbridge and took her apart, and they put her on a trailer. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Red brand Lancaster taxi riders. Please make your way to the barriers in front of the aircraft to the meeting point, which is the flagpole with the Union flag. Thank you.
So when they took her apart, they put her on a trailer, and these trailers were known as a Queen Mary, and transported to RAF Elmdon. Now, like I said earlier, many of us have either landed there or taken off from RAF Elmdon, because it is in fact today's Birmingham International Airport. Now, RAF Elmdon was where Just Jane first flew. Now, she was originally intended to be part of the Tiger Force, just like PA474 of the Battle of Britain Memorial Flights Lancaster bomber. But of course, as we know, this didn't really go ahead, and the plans for her to fly in the Far East in April 1945 didn't quite happen, so she didn't go to there. And due to the climate that she was originally going to be exposed to, she does have, just like PA474, radiators to actually accommodate the climate out in the Far East. There were other modifications to cope with the climate out in the Far East. Now, the fate of Just Jane did not intend for her to go to the Far East, so she ended up in South Wales and stayed in storage until 1952. She was sold to Aéronaval, which is the French Naval Aviation Service, for £50,000 under the Western Union Agreement, and went off to Morocco. She carried out coastal and border surveillance in Morocco, and in 1960 she set off for New Caledonia in the Pacific to carry out more surveillance work. By 1964 she was one of the last 3 surviving operational Lancasters. The Historic Aircraft Preservation Society put in for a request to the French government to have the Lancaster when it finished its service, now not expecting the confirmation that they could acquire it, just they were not expecting to pick it up from Sydney, Australia. So they did just that, and in 1965 they did their checks and took 9 days flying to get it back to the UK. Just Jane was put into a plan to fly at air shows. Just Jane's next home was Blackpool. She was laid to rest at a museum in Blackpool, but sadly it went bust and put into auction. Now, at the auction, the Panton brothers were present at the auction. Bidding didn't quite go well as it didn't meet the reserve. Lord Guildford purchased the Lancaster after the auction and allowed the RAF to borrow it as a gate guardian at RAF Scampton. So the Lancaster at Scampton was in fact NX611. The agreement was for 10 years, but after this period was over, Fred and Harold Panton had a discussion with Lord Guildford, which would then lead to an agreed purchase for Just Jane, and this is how she came to East Kirkby. The Panton brothers wanted a Lancaster bomber as a memorial to their older brother, Christopher, who was in a flight engineer of 433 Squadron in Halifax's. Now, during the war, on the night of the 31st of March 1944, Christopher flew in one of the worst raids of World War II. He flew into Nuremberg for the raid there, and the RAF lost 94 aircraft that night, and Christopher Panton was in one of those Halifaxes lost and was sadly killed. So his brother wanted something to remember him with the Lancaster bomber as a memorial, along with other crew members who were lost in the raid. For those that don't know, the short Stirling bomber was actually in fact the first 4-engine bomber. There was a specification put out by the Air Ministry, and don't forget, this type of requirement and specification offers lots of new jobs and employment and can really boost an economy just for a town on its own. And of course the short Stirling was the first 4-engine bomber, although that didn't go too well due to the fact that the wingspan proposed was around 120 feet, but the RAF didn't have hangars to accommodate a short Stirling bomber, so it was really restricted. And with a fully loaded and fully fueled aircraft with the engines pulling, well, just 16,500 feet, and if you think of the Lancaster's sort of 24,000 feet, that kind of thing, and even the Wellington bomber could do a 19,000 feet service ceiling fully loaded and fully fueled. You know, the Olympus Bristol Pegasus engine, sorry, they really struggled to get that up in the skies when it was fully loaded and fully fueled. Now, I do have a short Stirling bomber with me, but I didn't bring it up there in case it got blown away. So the problem was then, for the short Stirling bomber, it could only do and have 100-foot wingspan, sadly. So it didn't really have enough to power the Bristol Hercules engines to give it the lift. I know I said Bristol Pegasus there, sorry about that, I'm thinking of the Hampton. Right, so here's our, so the second 4-engine bomber to enter service was in fact the Halifax bomber. There we go. And it served well with the Lancaster. It had a few teething issues, it really did. Again, Bristol Hercules engines, nice and powerful engines. And, you know, the problem was, like I said, the early production ones, which I've said in previous streams, had the kidney fins, the kidney design fins on the Halifax bomber. The problem with them, in evasive manoeuvres, this design actually was fatal because it would go in a spin and lose control. That was problem number one, a teething issue, which they rectified. Later models had a more of a sort of square, rectangular, sort of curved edges. That was a better design. The other problem that they found with the engines was they did have different engines on the Halifaxes. Some of the exhausts would produce flames. Again, they were thinking about having different engines, or at least having the exhaust covers to hide the flames at night, where night fighters would spot them. So the third 4-engine bomber finally came, and that was all to do with the Avro Manchester. The bomber that kind of, well, thanks to its unreliable engines, led to this. The Avro Lancaster, ladies and teddy bears. Oh yeah. So there will be another taxi ride very shortly, another taxi run for us to enjoy. So let me just go and get you my Sterling bomber. 1 second. So I'm going to try something quite daring and try to hold 3 models at the same time. I'm just going to show you the size difference between the Sterling and the Halifax, and then I'll try and bring in the Lancaster. Look at this. Look at the differences there. Try my best to give you these are to scale, and you can appreciate the sheer size of the short Sterling bomber. Like I said, it doesn't quite suit it being that long. It stood a good, what, just short of 7 meters in height. It was quite fantastic, really, in size. Quite a sheer aircraft. Like I said, the only problem was the design could not be approved to have 120-foot wingspan or so. It was colossal, and with that it struggled. It was, if you imagine the wingspan there, they look quite snubby really, don't they? But it looks nice, but like I said, fully loaded and fully fueled really did struggle. It had the payload, of course, it really did, but of course with even with its powerful Bristol Hercules engines, you see the bigger the wing area, the bigger the lift, right? The better the lift. And the thing is, the higher you go, the thinner the air, and if you haven't got that lift, you know, you're not going to get as much air, especially from your carburetors. So this was one of the situations that the Sterling had, unfortunately. But there we go. It, you know, it did serve not only as a bomber, it also towed the airspeed Horsa gliders as well with that. Hey, how you doing? All right?
Yeah, just wondering if giraffes on tour could get a shout.
Yeah, of course you can. Giraffes on tour, how they doing? Big shout out to all of them. You all right? Good, good. 90. Wow, Giraffes on Tour, thank you very much for the Great Ormond Street, right? Nice one, well done. Did you want one on here? Bring one on. I'll just interrupt our short Sterling Bomber show, one sec. Let me just put one on so the people can put a oh, that's cute. There we go, Giraffes on Tour, there we go. And £90,000 for Great Ormond Street, right? Lovely, great stuff, nice one, well done.
Thank you.
All right, you got it. Okay, cool. How are we doing? Oh, we're all good. So there we go, as I was saying, the Air Ministry said, no, we don't have hangars to accommodate this huge bomber. So just to give you an idea, fully loaded and fully fueled. So fully loaded, it could take 14,000 pounds of bombs. The Air Ministry would always put in a requirement for the amount of bombs. They really wanted a heavy bomber, and it had guns of 303s. It had 8 of those, or 7.7mm Browning machine guns. Oh, looks like we're going to get another taxi run. Maximum speed was 282 miles per hour, but the length of it, its massive length of 87 feet 3 inches, that's 26.59. Wingspan literally just short of 100 feet, that was it. Crew of 7, and it, you know, it served okay. It was all right. It's just at 16,500 feet, you are going to run into a bit of trouble, really. So it did serve towing, and I believe it was at Fairford as well, and they used it for towing rather than bombing raids. It retired in 1946 in the UK, and it was still serving in Egypt as well until 1951. But the next bomber that we're going to talk about really quickly is the Handley Page Halifax bomber. Where are you? Again, same engines, the Bristol Hercules engines, same engines, and you know, it took its first flight 25th of October 39, and it was manufactured from 1940 to 1960. And as I said, the wingspan just over 104 foot, just max speed at 282, so similar speed to the short Sterling bomber. Service ceiling at 24,000 feet, so like for like with the Avro Lancaster. Again, 8 guns at 303 Browning machine guns with a 13,000 pound bomb load. That's 5,900 kilos. So, you know, almost the same, 1,000 short of the short Sterling bomber. Avionics, it could do the H2S bombing aimer radar, which is what we've got just under the Lancaster here as well. So there we go, that's our Halifax, and like I said, it had a few teething issues. However, the Avro Lancaster, of course, was a bit of a favourite with our Air Marshal Arthur Harris, or nicknamed Bomber Harris. So here it is, and I've always said this, and lots of people say it, if it looks right, it flies right. And you know, we could say did it have teething issues? Not really, but before it came to be, yes it did, and that was all to do with the Avro Manchester. But if it wasn't for the Manchester, we wouldn't have this crew of 7 with a length of 69 foot 4 inches, wingspan 102, you know, with 4 Rolls-Royce Merlin 20 engines, was liquid cooled as well, and a max speed 282, again similar to the Halifax and the Sterling, with a service ceiling of around 21,400. But it did have a lot of ammo, and maximum bomb load at 14,000, but it could take the 22,000 pound Grand Slam bomb with a few modifications as well. The Cookie, the H2S radar avionics as well, which we'll have a quick look at actually. Let's have a little look. There's our so it has the markings, so it has the 2 markings either side, LE630, and there's Delta X-ray on the other side for 57 Squadron. Now the letter is in honour of the 2 brothers, Fred and Harold Panton. Amazing, I love that. That's a nice touch. So let's get Just Jane flying again, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's get her back in the skies. What you got? Oh, yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Cheeseburger time. Here he is, my boy. How you doing? Hey, you alright, man?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, good. I hope she's here. I hope she's coming.
Oh, well, she was up yesterday, so...
Really? Okay, good.
Yeah. There was no...
Was it the Magneto, right? Yeah, yeah.
And they did that on Friday with the flush.
That is true.
Let's get the gremlins out now.
Oh yeah.
CBMF's not arriving. Which I didn't expect that.
Not in, it's
Don't tell
really...
me to let you have a break as well.
I'm having a burger.
I don't blame you.
I haven't checked that, so it's a good point. We've had really strong winds lately.
Yes.
Really strong.
I live on an open field, and it's advanced winds, so I'm getting all this just coming straight across.
Nice.
So I've only got to open the door in the morning and I know what's happening.
Thanks, mate. You take care, yeah? Oh yeah, you're right.
I don't want to interrupt a man's lunch.
All good, you're right.
Yeah. I'll watch your channel.
Thank you.
YouTube. You do brilliant work for me.
Thank you.
They're at work. Like everyone else says on the thing, it's like, yeah, I should be doing work. But, yeah. Oh, no.
And you're not the only one. That's good. I like that.
Have you got 10? When you've finished your lunch?
Give me 2 minutes. Literally
Eat
just
your lunch.
I've just got 2 bites and I'll be down.
Just because.
Give me a sec.
It's actually these. It's just, I want to meet Ted.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, no. Look at him, there he is. He's smaller than real life.
That's what they say about Tom Cruise. It's the same height, I think. I mean,
Ted.
It's Ted. Oh, he's so cute.
Heidi, would you like a picture?
of course you've got to have a picture with Ted.
Ready? Go.
All right, no problem at all. No worries.
Are you streaming at 4 o'clock?
Yeah, I'll be going in.
I am. But my dad is kind of kidney transplant, so I can't help. So he can watch it.
This is the benefit of having a
See, you know what I mean? I was just like, it only crossed
to let him know.
Yeah, only crossed my mind. I was sitting there with my lunch and I was thinking,
It's a great benefit. I thought of that on actually. This is quite nice. I think the dinner's personally. I think that's quite nice. I mean, I'll try and zoom in. I don't know where you're going to be because they can move you around.
Yeah.
But at least I know what you're wearing. There's another couple of
Does everyone keep going?
No, it's cool. I don't mind. I think that's a lovely thing to do.
I'm
It's great. So I don't know where you're going to be. I'll just
in there somewhere. If I'm in the fuselage, there's no chance. I'll be there.
We'll get to have a go at the front when it parks up.
You do really good work. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
No, thank you. Appreciate you coming.
Keeps me sun.
The global market goes down when I ride, right?
Production's gone down.
Everyone seems to be at work.
Yeah, that's the trouble, isn't it?
Cool.
So it's your way of also trying to encourage me.
Yeah, of course.
Sunny will be in 27 months.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't. I was sometimes. It's really punchy. Yeah. Real.
So say you're doing well.
Yeah, it's fine. Since the kids are
Save Ted.
Ted's fine. Ted's had a few tumbles.
Oh yeah.
We had a few cameras down before, but
Safety.
It's really very good.
Teddy safety.
See, I like Rachel.
I know a lot of people. Rachel was firing the tanks.
Where's Red?
Yeah.
Who's off?
Alright, I better get back.
That's brilliant.
No problem
Thank you so much.
No problem. You alright there, mate? You alright? Hi, how you doing? You alright?
It's going to go really, really short. I'm just watching it going.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Nice one.
Yeah. He spotted you from over there. He went, oh, that's Ted's Coningsby. He has actually got Coningsby Teddy.
Enjoy your day, yeah?
You always be sick of seeing everybody saying hello.
No, you were up at Coningsby last year and we were near you. car.
It
was like one of the things, you're saying what's going on, and you heard this shout, what's he doing, Ganga? And we said, that's you. You remember?
That was good.
Were you good?
Nice one. Thank you.
Good.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, I made my way down the fence there. I was just heard somebody saying that B-17's coming over at 1:30. Yeah, well, I'm in front of it. I'm there with those two trucks.
Thank you. You too, Ian. You too. how you going? All right? How's it going? Okay.
T-shirts, right?
Not here, they're all online.
Oh, they're all online?
Yes.
Do you go online?
Sorry?
Do we have to go online and get
Yeah, I
them?
haven't got any merch with me today.
Right.
Yeah, I have them online.
Where's the Teddy?
He'll be coming out in a minute. Give me 1 second.
Hi.
The picture took with Ted.
Yeah, I'll come down in just a sec.
They watch her like mad on YouTube. Is it YouTube or TikTok?
Oh, nice one.
When we go past the airbase, I'm going, can you bib to him, Dad? Then when we get a phone out, they should come quickly with them.
Oh, right.
Come on, Ted.
How we doing, ladies and Steady Bears? Just having a quick break. Now the taxi run should be on in just a moment. Yes. Yeah, won't be long now. Okay, just give me 1 second, please, ladies and Steady Bears. Just on the Mosquito just for a second. Do a quick mag swap. Right, where are we going?
No, not like you, mate. It's not like you. You ready? Come and cuddle me.
Yeah. You press the U, it disappears.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you very much. Back onto the show. Enjoy it. Bye. Woo. How we doing, ladies and Steady Bears? Not long now for Sally B. Looking forward to that.
Press the U, it's disappeared. It's civil register.
I've got it. She's on the picture.
Time one. But also you can put on the other one.
Just north of Chatteris. Not far now. Maybe about 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes or so. Yeah, so the next taxi run is at 14:15 after our two displays. So we've got the B-17 Flying Fortress Sally B entering the display at 13:30. And then at 1400 we've got the P-51 Mustang display as well. And then after that we've got the Lancaster taxi run. And we've got some possibly, hang on, I'm going to have a look at this. We've got another live firing at 1500. And we've got two more taxi runs, the Mosquito at 15:30, followed by the Lancaster taxi run at 1600. So a lovely day. Oh yeah, you're right. So a lovely day to come. Hello. Right, so batteries changed, all good, so happy times. And she's not. Oh, it's great actually.
Where are we on there? Oh,
Oh, nearly on 93 pounds.
how did that happen?
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. And hope you're enjoying the show, and thanks for tuning in on this lovely little bit of a change of scene, right? Hope you're enjoying these. Yeah, my name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. Squadron leader Ted Coningsby, and sorry about the late start today. We're just a few little logistics that we just needed to take care of last minute, which of course everything in the name of safety for everyone as well. So hope we're all good and well. Welcome, and it's an absolute pleasure to be here at East Kirkby at the Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre, a place where you can come and enjoy the lovely historic aircraft. There's also a B-25 Mitchell over there, which is just out of our sight. Again, you can come and see this, all the projects and restoration that goes on here. You can get yourself a taxi ride. There's lots of events, so visit Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre, their website. I think it's links off the top of my head, linksaviation.co.uk. Hope I got that right, but there's lots to do here. There's firework displays. There's when you're a member, you can come to lots of special events as well, so enjoy it. And you know, ultimately the goal is to get this beauty up in the skies, which would make it the third airworthy Lancaster in the world, which is wow. And to have two in Lincolnshire, yeah, Bomber County, you know it is. And thanks everyone for the support as well. Ted loves this music, doesn't he? He loves the 40s music. Look at him. Oh, you got some moves, Ted. So a big shout out to everyone who's tuned in today. Andrew Stevens, congratulations on being a member for a whopping 28 months. What a superb day to celebrate this milestone. Thank you, Ted, Nikos, Spanner Flight and all the TCS. A Guards March to you. Faith Marshall as well with 23 months membership, nearly 2 years. Oi oi, thanks TCS, and thank you to Faith. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker with the heart, Guards March. And Margot again with another super chat. Thank you very much, Guards March. Davey, thank you very much for your 27-month membership, and also with being a Spanner Flight member as well. Thank you very much. You've put an incredible 27 months with you all, an incredible location to share it. Help us get to 100k and beyond. You never know. Bex, thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you for this special stream today. TCS is the best. Thank you very much. Ginger Bailey as well, thank you very much as well for your super chat. Guards March. And Simon Watchorn as well, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership to someone. That is so special. Oh, look at Perry. Perez Matt Mambush, high five, poor pump. Thank you so much, Perry, and you know, for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. You've just made 5 people a member. That is just incredible. Won't be long now till Sally B gets here as well. 1-1, thank you very much for the super sticker. Muzz, thank you very much. High five, poor pump. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March. Donna and the Caker Cat, member for 20 months as well. Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy, Guards March. Thank you very much for the super chat. And Victoria Asplin, welcome. High five. Is that Camp Beagle, Victoria Asplin?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
Big shout out to Camp Beagle as well. Time check at 13:20. Victoria Asplin, thank you so much for doing what you do with John and all you guys and girls and dogs helping out. I think it's a wonderful thing that you do. 4 years, isn't it? Thank you very much. Forrester, have a brew on me, will do. Have a great one. Oi oi Nikos, Ted, and wonderful moderators and members. Guards March to Forrester, thank you for the super. Simon Watchell, high five and a Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And also Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Paul Mayers, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. And Matthew Hayes, Guards March, thank you for the information on Just Jane. I never knew all that. Keep up the great work, mate. Love it. And the mods, thank you very much. A Guards March, thank you. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you very much for the super. Guards March, thank you very much. Forbes, 20 months membership as well. Guards March, thank you very much. I'm still here and still enjoying Ted and Nikos' streams for different areas. Keep up the work, and thanks to the mods also. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you very much. Andrew Porter, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Laser Tech, this space intentionally left blank. Thank you very much. Guards March. Mark Riches, 12 months. Congratulations. Welcome to a 1 year milestone. Time flies with the TCS. Thank you, Nikos, and thank you as well. Neil NG, Auto Art member for 22 months. Love the channel and all you do to inspire and educate. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thank you to everyone who's supporting the channel. And don't forget, you can support Just Jane. There's a link in the description with an official link to the Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre, straight to Just Jane. There's a link there, you can donate. So thank you very much. I'll tell you what, this is what we'll do, just so I know. If you obviously we won't be able to get a notification. If you've donated to Just Jane, use the link today. Just let us know now. Put a little Lancaster emoji and put donated, all right? Or if you haven't got membership and can't put a Lancaster, just put the little plain emoji and put donated. I'll give you a little shout out now. Thank you. Oh yes, she's not far. Aryan, thank you very much for donating. Perez Matman Bush, thank you for donating. That's so kind. Honestly, thank you so much. And you know, a massive shout out to Andrew for allowing me, Andrew Panton for allowing me to be able to do this myself and Ted. And it's a wonderful day and something that I can bring. And just to give you a little bit more awareness to support Just Jane, it's incredible. Simon Watchorn donated. Oi oi, how you doing? Righty donated. Muzz, job done. Thank you. Davey donated. HDO donated. Honestly, thank you all so much for that. That's really, you know, to have an impact as well. It's such a nice thing. And what is amazing is that everyone here has helped donate to Just Jane NX611, which is phenomenal. Mikator donated, need to become a member though. Thank you very much. Guy Martin donated and did a taxi ride. If you get the chance, well worth it. Thank you all so much. Yeah. Woo! So the LE that you can see here, that's 630 Squadron, and on the other side we've got DX, that's Delta X-Ray for 57 Squadron. Now those two squadrons served here with Lancasters at the former RAF EAST KIRKBY. Now for those, and I've even asked the question, quite plain and simple, Just Jane will operate and take off from here. There is a 6,000 foot grass runway. Nice. Now there are some markings that we can't see properly at the minute here, but you'll see the yellow bombs, those are bombing sorties. Now the red ones, I'm pretty sure they're raids over Germany when they're in red, the bombs. You'll also see ice cream. Those, have a little guess, who was famous for ice cream? Probably still is. That's right, raids over Italy. The key, just quickly, I'll talk about the parachute with the box. That's called gardening as well. And speaking of gardening as well, and missions like that, today is the anniversary of the first day of Operation Dynamo as well. What a special day. The key, am I right in saying, hang on, is that the 20th or 30th sortie? Is that like a I'm just trying to, I forgot the name, you know, I'm really sorry about that. Just quickly on the parachute with the box, the marking. And what we got down there? Hang on, sorry, just one sec. I think I can see Sally B from here. Can I see her? Is that her there, down there?
Where? Oh, yes, it is.
Sorry, we interrupt my... Yep. Here we go, our first display. Let me just get myself sorted. Okay, we're good. To this, but it's a little bit windy, so I'll do my best to...
Where's your mono bar?
B-17, part of the B-17 preservation. Fantastic work. As you know, with these historic aircraft, they are prone to tech issues, and again, all thanks to funding, keeping this wonderful aircraft airworthy. Not many about now that are in airworthy condition. The only one in Europe. Celebrate 50 years of displays, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Sally B.
I bet you at the bottom end.
B members. B, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Wonderful, wonderful, historic aircraft, still going. Yeah, round of applause. Nice, love that. That's a nice touch. Nice one, East Kirkby crew. Love it, love it, love it. Absolutely fantastic. Wow. Beautiful. Oh, so good. Goosebumps, man. Goosebumps right there. Known as the Flying Fortress. Given the name by by reporters who gave it a name, the Flying Fortress, due to the amount of guns that it had on there. Over 12,700 B-17s were produced between 36 and 45. A loss of 4,700 plus were lost in accident or combat. Never forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So next up we've got the P-51 Mustang. And thanks everyone for getting us to 93,000 subscribers. How you doing? All right, yeah? Sorry? Yeah, sure. Yeah, no worries. 1 second.
You are a constant on my telly.
Am I?
Sorry. I have to say, I don't spend much better time with you, but somebody else does.
And just to put that into perspective, ladies and teddy bears, 26,000 airmen lost their lives of the United States Army Air Force. We must never forget, ladies and teddy bears, never forget. Even a station that I covered on Lost Airfields, Grafton Underwood, the first and the last bombs of the 8th Air Force were dropped there, and over 1,700 men were lost just on that one station. All right. Ted's just slightly taller than Tom Cruise, I think. Yeah.
Ted's just a bit taller than Tom Cruise.
Right. Thanks a lot, Perry. And if you just joined us, don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and of course, subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We are on our way to 95k. Can we do it? Can we get this on? And we've just hit 93k. Silver Trig, how you doing? Aspen, Alex Black Cat, Paul Electronics, how you doing?
Because they did 300, but then they did about 20.
So we're just waiting for the P-51 now. We've also got 2 more taxi rides, in fact 4 in total, 2 just after the P-51 and then another 2 at 3:30.
Ted?
Hello!
Am I alright to have a picture?
Yeah, of course you can.
Thank you very much.
Let me get out of the way. Okay.
All right, yeah, no worries, man.
Me and my dad love your videos.
Thank you.
Oh, what might that?
Excuse me. You got an itinerary of what's flying over just now?
Just, we got a P-51 in about 15 minutes.
Battle of Britain flight coming.
No, because the wind is pretty harsh. So.
Shan't say too much then, alright.
bomb bay doors in the B-17 were 5 foot 3 inches wide. There's the Lancaster 33 foot long, and a longer. The concept of the B-17, the way it would stack its bomb load, was different compared to the Lancaster. The Lancaster was more in a total of length, shall we say, whereas the B-17 would actually have the bomb load actually sort of upright, shall we say, in a vertical alignment.
Are you okay for a drink?
Yes.
You got a walk, you got a walk.
All good. So quite a massive difference, isn't it? No, no, the other one. I think they're doing it again. Have they got another go? So Jersey Jerk P-51 Mustang on its way. Very effective fighter in World War II. Originally the Allison engine was designed to power the P-51, but the Rolls-Royce Merlin engine was later installed. Its role could be used for escorting bombers, ground attack and reconnaissance missions. P-51 had a nice firepower of 650 caliber machine guns. So not too far now, it's just making its way.
Second prize is blue ticket 757. First prize is green ticket 673. The first prize is pink ticket 150. Second prize is blue ticket 757. And third prize is green ticket 673. The ticket is blue ticket 773.
Right, so not too long now. We've also got the Just Jane and the Mosquito taxi runs as well to enjoy. So we'll get to enjoy the engine noise there. So, just gonna have a look at the yeah, not too far now. The dome of the H2S radar, and it was the first airborne ground scanning radar system developed for the Royal Air Force's Bomber Command during World War II, and it identified targets on the ground for night or even all-weather bombing as well. Now, the idea was to allow attacks outside the range of various radio navigation aids, such as the G and the oboe, again, which the Pathfinders used as well. And they were limited to about 350 kilometers or 220 miles of range for various base stations. It's also widely used as a general navigation system as well, allowing landmarks to be identified at a long range. Thank you to everyone who supported the channel today. It's wonderful, wonderful to, you know, celebrate 93k and on Sally B's display as well. And thank you to everyone who's donated today to J.A.H NX611. Makes me proud that you all support. Hi, you alright? Yeah, good, thank you. Okay, so it's not too far now, and it is a Jersey Jerk. Now, the original aircraft itself, the airframe of Jersey Jerk, the P-51D Mustang, which we'll be displaying in just a moment, located at Sywell, built in 1947. It's got powered by a 12-cylinder V-motor Packard Merlin V1650 with a whopping 1,649 horsepower, max speed at 436. Jersey Jerk, built in Melbourne, Australia, under the license by Commonwealth Aircraft Corporation as a CA-18 Mark 21, delivered in 1948. Spent most of its Royal Australian Air Force life in store before being sold for scrap in '57. But of course, decades later, she reappeared for a restoration project, and she arrived at Caboolture, Queensland in May 1995, registered as VH MFT, restored to airworthy status, took upon her first flight 24th of Jan 2002. Now, the Jersey Jerk itself, those markings are for Major Donald Strait, assigned to the 361st Fighter Squadron, the 356 Fighter Group, of the 8th Air Force. And Major Donald Strait flew 122 missions, scoring 13.5 victories, making him the 356 Fighter Group's top ace. 10.5 victories were scored in the P-51, and in '44 he became the commanding officer of the 361st Fighter Squadron. That's what those markings represent. Right, just keeping a lookout, an eagle eye of where the P-51 is at the moment. Just over, sort of just in the vicinity of Wainfleet at the moment. So unfortunately, due to the winds at Coningsby, the BBMF won't be carrying out their fly pass, unfortunately. Okay, so looks like it's going to be running in very shortly now. It looks like it's going to be coming in from our left. I hope you've enjoyed today's wonderful stream.
He said to me the day
You okay? Yeah, P51 is just running in very shortly. Not far now. Yep, thank you. Might come from the right, actually.
Over there?
Yeah, it's right behind us, and it's probably going to come round.
Oh, right.
Or is it? I'll keep my eye on it. Yeah, it might be coming round to the right now. I can hear it. Not yet.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh no, I think it is running this way. I can hear it. Here we go. Maybe to the right then. Yeah. It's gonna be good. Listen to those engines. Beautiful. I'll do my best to try and give you a good experience with this real punchy winds that we got. Sounds good. Oh, here we go.
Harry. Harry.
Beautiful. What a wonderful display there from the P-51. The wind wasn't too bad a few moments there, but next on the agenda. Yeah, take care. See you again. All right. Oh, right. Yep, Hagyard. Thank you. Nice one, man. Oh, good. It's a bit of danger in the face and that, man. Thanks very much. Yeah, I'll see you at Cosford. Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Nice.
I don't know how managed that.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Be there, yeah. Oh, nice one.
Well, I do. They've been on the own now.
Yeah. Go where you want.
I don't want to drop around. I'm going to react.
So we've got a taxi run from the Mosquito and the Lancaster. Let me just get the plan, the schedule for you. Okay, so we've got the the Lancaster will be next, and I've got a schedule here for another tank, live tank firing. So I'm not sure if that's still valid, but we'll see. Oh, we have, yes.
You don't come as big tomorrow, are you?
I might be, yeah.
I might go in the morning to BBMS.
Yeah, I might be there tomorrow. Nice one. Take care, buddy.
Okay,
see you later. Oh, nice, nice.
Loads of people doing it.
Yeah, it's better here, to be honest. I know it was a bit of a funny one. Oh, we got another live tank firing later as well. I'll just send you something there now. Yeah, have you noticed that? Yeah, by the way, we have to. We can't actually go anywhere until 5. Yeah, that's fine, you know. Go and get a nice pub lunch somewhere.
Sounds good.
Does that sound good?
Sounds good.
Let's go and find a nice little pub. That's if they're open on about. Oh yeah, it's Monday, so not sure.
Hi, Ted.
Hi, how you going? All right?
Yes.
Good. You all right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, so this will be taxiing out very shortly for another taxi run. And there's another one as well at 4 PM, I believe. Perry's put more roadside pizza dining. Yeah, why not?
It'll be too windy for that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll lose all our kebabs and stuff.
Too windy for roadside cafe.
Oh, right, the Mosquito, you mean? Yeah. We'll get a good view. Oh, right,
yeah. Okay, get ready, ladies, shins and teddy bears. So, engines will be starting up very shortly. Well, many World War II aircraft utilised these superchargers, giving optimum engine performance, intercoolers as well. Spitfire, P-38, P-47, P-51, B-17, B-24, Lancaster superchargers. Here we go, engine starts at 3, 4, 2, then 1. tanks again in a bit. I know. Destined to be the third in the world to be airworthy, destined to be our third ever Lancaster to be airworthy. Can you imagine a flight of 3 of these? This would just be the most amazing ever shot. 3 Lancasters. I mean, and throw in a B-17 as well. That would be just, goodness me. Fantastic restoration work to get this. So much time, it takes a good decade to get this all back up and running for airworthiness. And it can't be done without the support and funding as well. Some donations from everyone. KB9760. So a lot of the airframe has been restored as we speak. There are parts borrowed while it's being restored from other Lancasters. thank you very much for donating as well. Absolutely incredible. Thank you all for doing that. That is amazing. But yeah, even the wing, radiators, the rear fuselage, all borrowed from different Lancasters. Believe the port side wing, if I remember correctly, is from France, I think it is, and KB976, I can't remember where that one's from, but the rear fuselage, you can see with different serial numbers there. So while the parts are borrowed, it allows those parts that to be restored and put back onto Just Jane.
Yeah, but the main thing
So we've got on another round of the tanks firing. We've got another round of that coming up very shortly. If you enjoyed that, something a little bit different for you, and it's loud.
I mean, I've seen the museums. You still do that? Yeah. All those huts.
I believe of the 7,377 Lancasters that were built, there's only 17 complete airframes remain in existence. I think that's since 2023. Of the 17, 2 are airworthy. The BVMF's Lancaster and the Canadians Heritage Museum as well. Simon Watchon, how you doing? Hope you're good. Margot, Dave Earl, Righty, oi oi. Richard Barnes, Elsie, Argan, Alan Gates, Laser Tech, Ange Baker, Aspen, what up? LEJ Approach, Chris Bloxham, Andrew Porter, Lee Horton, Lilo Doublefly, how you doing as well? Hope we're all good and well. G Van Pulliam, Paul Faircroft, Chris Oldham, Vicky as well, Alex Blackcat, Edward Coates, Alan Gates, me Stevie Boy. A very, very good day to you. Work from all the crew here at Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre. Don't forget, you can come and have a look at all the restoration that goes on and look at the museum. The shop's having a bit of an upgrade at the moment as well. Some new things happening. Oi, oi, how you doing?
That was embarrassing.
uniform. I'm going to have a quick cup of tea, I think. I'm just having a look at the bombs. Just here, I think this is the cookie bomb just there, and this is a £12,000 bomb. It was used on the Lancaster. It looks like that looks like a cookie bomb.
Hey, it's meant to be dead. Hey.
I think next up we've got the Mosquito taxi run. I think I'm just going to have a quick look. A quick cup of tea, if I may. Let's have a look. No, it's the tanks next in 13 minutes. So I'll go and have a quick break, if I may. Let me just check the backs. Yeah, we're good. So, we've got air and we've got ground. There we go. Tank fans. This is something a little bit different Here we go. This is gonna be good.
Oh, I need to put mine in.
What's that? That's like the cat rolling around.
And then run back.
Hey, how you going? All right?
Yeah, not bad. You?
You good? Thank you.
Enjoyed it today?
Oh, it's been great.
It's a shame that you weren't able to get here, isn't it?
Sorry?
Like,
Yeah, I know. Never mind.
but it's all good. I'll see you around.
Take care. So we've got the tanks that you can see here. We've got the M5 Stuart tank on the left, and on our right of the screen we've got a T-34 Soviet tank. So they'll be firing some live ammo, which we will be blocking our ears. I'll be leaving this to do its thing.
Good idea.
So the M5 version, or the M3 Stuart light tank, was a US light tank of the Second World War. First entered service in the British Army in early 1941 and saw action in North Africa campaign in July 1941 as well. It was designed by the US Army Ordnance Department. The manufacturers have been American car and foundry company Cadillac division of General Motors and Massey Harris. The British service name Stuart came from the US Civil War Confederate General J.A.H. Stuart, and it's used both for the M3 and the derivative M5 light tank as well. And officially they were also called Honey by the British because of the smooth ride. In the US the tanks were officially known as the light tank M3 and the light tank M5. Hey, oi, oi, how you doing? All right?
Yeah, you?
Good, thank you.
Didn't realise you'd be here today.
Sorry?
Didn't realise you'd be here.
Ah, yeah. Surprise!
You won't miss an air show.
No, not at all.
Good to see you anyway.
You too, man, you too. Hey.
It's funny when you meet someone from YouTube because you feel you know them. But they don't know you, so they're going, hi, and you're going, ah!
It's good to see you. Good to put a name to the face.
It's the voice.
Oh, thanks.
We were up at Coningsby car park today, and
John and Mandy.
who was motorhomes.
They suddenly roared in and I followed them every single minute. And I was like, no, yeah, we'll just park up if that's so, you know.
Nice.
Where's Ted?
Ted's here. He's just going to block his ears at the moment because this is going to be a bit loud.
Oh, there's Ted.
As long as he's here.
He's here, all right.
You're mad, you are. See you later.
See ya.
This is another lady saying hello. Lucas.
Oh, hi, how you doing?
Hello.
Hi, you alright?
Yeah, I only live at Boston, but I keep seeing you about you on the Coningsby the Spotters.
Oh, nice, yes, yes.
Saying what a nice man you are.
Oh, thank you very much.
Is it?
Okay, get ready, Lady Shins and Teddy Bears. I think Reggie's in there. there you go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Well, that was something a little bit different. It's military.
Is that all it's done now?
I think so, I hope so. That was pretty good, wasn't it? Really good. Something a little bit different for us. Thank you very much. Had a bit of a punch, didn't it? Could feel it as well. It's remarkable.
No, she took one finger away and then it went bang.
Oh no! You're right.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, it's all right. Now and again, it's really, there's a bit of a real strong gust.
Yeah.
But it's okay, it's manageable. I've had worse. So.
Yeah. Well, I think they just loaded up the Mosquito.
Oh, nice. Yeah, thank you. Hi, how you going? All right? Good. God, that was loud enough, wasn't it?
So I've just taken a video still.
Oh, good shot. Great shot. Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Pretty good day though, it's been alright.
Been good. Yeah, gosh. Goodness me. Yeah, just a couple of more taxi runs, I think, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Good.
Cool.
Yeah, take care anyway.
Yeah, good one, nice one. Take care. Bye. Right, so what we got left? We got the Mosquito as well. Bye. Take care. Just got the Mosquito to go yet. See you later. Bye. Wow, literally, suddenly the wind just came out of nowhere now. We have the M5 Stuart and the T-34, the Soviet T-34. Amazing. Thanks a lot everyone that's joined us today. It's been a magical day. Thank you for spending it with us as well. And a big shout out to everyone at the Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre and all of those that have made the journey to come here. We had two wonderful displays in the air, P51 Mustang and of course the Sally B B17.
Once you bring your vehicles back to their park positions, so when we do that, please do amend the articles to allow that corridor through so the tanks can come back and the half-tracks can come back to their park positions.
He's the one with the big cameras like.
So we've got a few more taxi runs to go yet before we finish up for the day. Another Lancaster taxi run at, I believe at 4 PM as well.
Yes, we got, yeah.
Very classic, love that. Now the B25 Mitchell is over there. Sadly just out of my view. But, oh, isn't that a sight? Lovely. Amazing.
Well, if that's okay, be right for a minute.
You right there?
Yeah, I'm just going to go for a walk over there.
Okay.
For a minute or two.
Yeah, it's fine.
Do you want anything? Right.
No, I'll be alright. Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's fine. Then have fun.
Go for a little walk and back.
Okay.
I promise I won't buy any books.
I'm just going to have a look at the plan for the rest of the day then. So everything seems to be on time. We've got yeah, 3:30 the Mosquito taxi ride, and then we'll finish up with the Lancaster. So 2 more taxi rides to go. Thank you very much for your kind words. I hope you enjoyed today. It's been something a little bit different for you. We normally come here once a year, sometimes twice a year, so hopefully I can get you another one later on this year. It's always fun, a lovely family atmosphere. It's always quite a nice relaxed place to be, and do come along as well. Check out the website linksaviation.co.uk. You can have a look, see what you can do. Actually, now that everyone's gone, I can show you the cookie bomb. I'm pretty sure this is the cookie. as it's called. There's the cookie bomb. I think this is a 12,000 pounder, this one, of some description. I'm pretty sure they had this on the Lancaster. Pretty sure. It's not the tall boy, hasn't quite got the shape, but it does look like a 12,000 pounder. Oh, she's gone for a little retail therapy, I think.
Oh, she asked me about getting a Jeep for prom. So I went and asked.
Okay.
I went and asked. They said it is. If you go on the Military Vehicle Trust website,
Yeah.
and they've got different areas there, like Lincolnshire.
Okay.
And you can email.
Right, okay then.
I found the ideal motor. There's a Jeep up here called Little Snoring.
Oh, no way. That's brilliant, really. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. Nice one. Oh, nice one. Thanks for that. Excellent. Thank you for your help. Oh, that's great. Thank you. That's really good. Awesome stuff. So one of the most fascinating things, modifications. Oh yeah, you're right, yeah. Hi. The modifications of the Lancaster was, of course, the whopping, and I mean, just quickly, if I just get taken aback a little bit, if you think about the payloads of modern aircraft today, and the Lancaster's payload of around sort of 14,000 pounds. And then you stick on this, the 22,000 pound, I know, right, I did actually say that, a 22,000 pound Grand Slam bomb. It is just phenomenal. Now, 617 would operate the Grand Slam bomb, 22,000 pounds. This is actually a 617 squadron marking. They would use Yankee Zulu when they would use it. The bomb doors were completely gone, so they had to modify this. The mid turret gone. Okay, that's completely gone. It's all to do with space saving and weight as well. Sorry, weight reduction. Because if you think about thrust to weight ratio of modern aircraft, the more weight you add, the more payload and fuel, the heavier you are, so your acceleration isn't going to be as good. Well, you stick 22,000 pounds on a Lancaster, you're going to have to start doing some weight reduction. The armoured plating inside would be gone, so I guess the pilots and crew would sit on their steel helmets, which is actually, there's a lot of truth in that. So the turret removed, that's gone. Any of the H2S radar equipment gone, the loading bay doors again, everything to try and save weight. Now the problem is, of course, you can probably guess that when this is airborne, even on takeoff, it was extremely dangerous to take off with a 22,000 pound bomb because of the weight, and maneuvers to evade enemy fighters on your tail, it wasn't as good as this. It would be very, very slow. It would be very, very slow because of the weight, but isn't that just something else to stick a 22,000 pound bomb on that? Amazing. tow our Mosquito next for a taxi ride. You know, wonderfully restored. It's ready to go. Just getting rid of the nicknamed the Wooden Wonder due to the Mozzie, the Havilland Mosquito, and Mosquito adding to the furniture rationing due to its production. A lot of furniture companies and manufacturers in the wood industry and furniture industry would assist. And in 1941 it was one of the fastest operational aircraft in the world. Has a crew of 2, pilot and bomb aimer navigator, powered by the Rolls-Royce Merlin V12 liquid-cooled piston engines, rated at just over 1700 horsepower. Max speed at 415 miles per hour, 1300 in range, miles 1300. Service ceiling a whopping 37,000 feet. Not many aircraft can do that during World War II. Had 4 7.7 Browning machine guns and 4 20mm Hispano cannons with 4,000 pounder bombs. There's our Mosquito model here. Look at this, packing. Oh yeah. is beautifully placed, I tell you. I love that. Love that shot. Coningsby and RAF Marham were home to the Mosquito as well. If we cover
Big smile.
Yeah, no problem at all. You enjoyed your day?
Yeah, it's been good.
Good. You enjoying it?
Yeah, good. Yeah, very much so. Yeah, good. No, you put face to it, can't you? All right?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, let me
Enjoy.
shake your friends, eh? Thank you very much.
Bye. Here comes the rain.
Yeah,
predicted.
I know. Thank you. That's all right. We enjoy it.
Thank you.
Keep it going.
Thank you.
It's starting to rain a bit, isn't it?
Hope we're all good, lady shents and teddy bears. Just taking cover of the rain just for a moment there. So, the wonderful Mosquito, when we are at Marham, we have a wonderful story. And Marham, wow, they ruined someone's party with 6 of these Mosquitoes. And Reich Marshal Hermann Göring was going to put on a speech and a big parade, and he was going to celebrate and speak to the whole of Germany in Berlin, and it was going to be broadcasted at the Berlin Air Ministry building on the 30th of January in a special radio broadcast, parades with Göring and Goebbels and the Richtmeister Joseph Goebbels. They wanted to broadcast and address the crowd of thousands of people there in the Schöneberg Sportpalast, Berlin's biggest indoor sports meeting venue. However, Marham were like, nah, that's not going to happen. Sorry, mate. So, on the Saturday, the 30th of January 1943, Germany held this celebration to coincide the 10th anniversary of Hitler's rise to power. Berlin would host rallies, parties and speeches by the Richtmarschall Hermann Göring from the Air Ministry building, but would broadcast this also on radio throughout the Third Reich at 11 AM. So in the afternoon, the speeches by Göring and Richtminister Joseph Goebbels would also broadcast, and when they addressed to the crowd of thousands and thousands of people there in the Sportspalast, Berlin's biggest indoor sports and meeting venue, the RAF, meanwhile, like I said, back at Marham, they were like, nah, let's just ruin the party with this, the de Havilland Mosquito. And this started operations from RAF Marham. At 8:45 in the morning, local British summertime, 3 de Havilland Mosquitoes of 105 Squadron took off from Marham, bound for Berlin. Now, they had to go low level, and it wasn't uncommon for Mosquitoes to come back with bits of telegram wire and bits of tree from the forest, because they would literally specialise in low level. So they took off, destined for Berlin. Now, they were led by Squadron Leader Reggie Reynolds, DFC, with his navigator pilot officer Ted Daisy Sismore, flying in Mosquito DZ423. Now, they were in formation with Flight Lieutenant John Flash Gordon and Flying Officer Ralph Hayes in DZ408, and Flying Officer Tony Wickham and his navigator Pilot Officer Bill Makin in DZ372. Now, these 3 Mosquitoes flew at, well, I'm going to catch a fish wave top height across the North Sea. So they did that to evade enemy radar before climbing to 25,000 feet in and out of the cloud. Now, they met no opposition as they were approached Berlin, and then they emerged into clear skies and descended to low level for the run into the target, which was the Haus der Rundfunks, headquarters of the German state broadcasting company. Now, despite having flown some 500 miles in difficult weather in and out of cloud, they were exactly on time. Well, that's Britain. Don't trust the Greeks with time, because GMT stands for Greek maybe time. As Göring began to speak, air raid warnings sounded in Berlin. I mean, that's perfect, isn't it? He's about to announce to Berlin, and then the sirens went. So, anti-aircraft guns began to blast away and the sound of Merlin engines and exploding 500-pound bombs could be heard. The broadcast engineer shut down the transmission and listeners instead were treated to some scratchy recording of classical music, which was probably quite nice for over an hour. However, not very nice for Goering. Now, before apparently the furious Goering was able to return to the microphone, the bombing was inaccurate and did little damage, but the effect is exactly what the RAF wanted. Didn't have to have damage, it was to ruin someone's day. So they returned back, all three of them, safely to RAF Marham. At 13:25, however, in the afternoon, just before 105 squadron crews from the morning raid returned, 3 Mosquitoes of 139 Jamaica Squadron took off from Marham, followed by similar route to Berlin, reportedly through some filthy weather over Germany. Now, these 3 Mosquitoes were led by Squadron Leader Donald Darling, DFC, with his navigator flying officer Bill Wright in Mosquito DZ367, and 2 others. Now, as Goebbels stepped up to the lectern at the Schöneberg Sporterblast rally, the Mosquitoes arrived again over Berlin in clear skies. Now, this time, however, the defences were on full alert and sent up great some great fusillades of anti-aircraft fire. Now, the radio broadcasting engineers stayed with Goebbels, who delivered his address punctuated by the faint sounds of bomb blasts, roaring Merlin engines and anti-aircraft fire. Now, like the earlier raid, the attack did little damage, but nonetheless must have absolutely frustrated Goebbels, Goring and everyone else. However, sadly, as the Mosquitoes raced away, DZ367 was hit by flak, crashed and killing both of the crew. The other 2 Mosquitoes have returned safely to Marham. And as we speak, the the Lancaster has been pulled out, taxied out, ready. But there you go, that's one of the stories we do come out with for our show, Mr. Marham. And one that's a classic, you know, didn't need to harm anyone. It was almost like, we don't need to kill anyone, you know, during these bombs. We don't need a target to hurt anyone. We just want to annoy someone. So, I mean, fancy doing that. It's a daring raid anyway, risky, just to annoy someone's day. I think that was brilliant. Absolutely sensational. Hi, you're right.
Hi.
So one more taxi run. This is our last scene of the day. Is a taxi run by NX611, Just Jane. And for those that always wonder, this could be very soon our 3rd Lancaster in the skies. So for those wondering why engine 3, so just quickly then, engine numbers are done from port side to the starboard side, that's left to right. So the one on the furthest to the right, that's on the left wing, the port side wing, that is engine 1, and then next to it is engine 2, then 3, then 4, which engine 4 on our screens is the one right on the left of our screen. Engine 3 on the Lancaster is always started first, so the configuration is start engine 3, 4, 2 and 1. Why is that? Engine 3 always starts first because it pressurizes the pneumatic system for the brakes and radiators shutter operation. Now this is not uncommon for all aircraft particular engine powers a particular instrument on the aircraft. Even the Wellington bombers, even though it was two-engine, one of the engines actually would actually run a particular instrument. So even the B-17s, this Lancaster, something operates. It's a great way of doing it. It's almost like an extra battery. So as it spins, almost like a servo, almost like an alternator, shall we say? Probably the wrong word I'm using, thinking of cars here. But it powers something else. So as it turns, almost like an alternator, I guess. But it's powering something. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Hey up. What Lancaster? Last taxi for you. I tell you where I always go. I want a bit of peace.
So speaking of the B-17, for those asking, B-17 had a turbocharged Wright R1820 Cyclone 9. We heard 4 of those today, which was beautiful. Superchargers, turbochargers, engines like that, they were common in World War II. It's not a modern thing at all.
There's nobody down there. There's just B-25 at the end. And it makes quite a nice sort of like framing. I think it does anyway. Yeah. No problem.
Right, see you later. Did you fix your badge? Did you fix your badge?
That's great, yeah.
Right, thanks. I'll head down here. Better let them know I'm going down. Don't forget your tea on the back of it. I'm just going to walk down there to get a video of the Lancaster.
Oh yeah, sure, go for it.
It's down that way.
I was going to say thanks, yeah. Big fan of yours. Yeah?
Thank you very much.
Not talking.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Yeah, we can't get you doing live.
Oh, thank you. Thanks very much. Appreciate that. Thanks a lot. Right, so our last scene of the day, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Thank you all so much for tuning in today, and I hope you've all enjoyed it. Something a little bit different.
There was somebody singing in a hang not 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Matty Muscat, how you doing? Good to see you on here. Hope you had fun. Hope you had a good time.
Well, that's the end of it as far as I'm nothing else after that. Yeah, he's good. No, he's
I know what you did to my family.
moving out.
So I hope you enjoyed it today, and if you have enjoyed it, this is what we do 4 to 5 days a week. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel and marry that up with the notification bell button, where you'll be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. We do post regularly and submit live streams, shorts and regular videos daily, so hope you can join us. And it's been good fun on the live chats today. I can see it's been really good. Keep it up. Oh yeah. So very recently we had the, there's me, we had the 82nd anniversary of the, sorry, the 82nd anniversary of the Dam Buster Raids, Operation Chastise. And for those that remembered that mission, a daring mission. Oh, here we go, here we go. It's not too bad. The rain comes now on the last part of the show. We can deal with that. day we've had. I hope you've all enjoyed that. That was amazing. Amazing. Thank you very much to everyone who's supported the channel, and of course who have sent in their donations to Just Jane as well today. Thank you to all of you who have done that, and that's so good. Thank you all. Mark Rich is celebrating 12 months membership today. What a day to do that Guards March. Thank you very much. Well, Mark Rich's Time Flies with the TCS. Thank you, Nikos. Neil NG Auto Art celebrating 22 months membership as well. Love the channel and all you do to inspire and educate. Thank you so much. Paul Typhoon Reason celebrating 22 months membership as well. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. Hang in there, Ted. Hang in there. Forbes High Five, Paul Pump and a Guards March for Forbes. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships, Guards March. Andrew Porter for a nice display from Sally B, Guards March. Mark Moody, thank you very much. We've put congrats on 93k, thank you for the super. Andrew Porter as well for 93k, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat. 93k subscribers, bravo everyone, thank you. Forbes, thank you so much for the super chat as well in Guards March. You've put well done in getting 93k, thank you very much. Pete Lawrenson, upgraded membership to TCS Bosch officers, Guards March. Catherine Burkett, member for 23 months, Guards March, final lap to the green badge. Oh yeah, thank you. Andrew Porter, another super chat, thank you. Brilliant display by the P51, it sure was. Les Donaldson, congratulations on 16 months, what a great day. Bernie Hagiard, thank you, we just met you earlier, thank you. Guards March, thank you for the super. Chris Bloxham, who's a Spanner Flight member and 26 months membership today. Thank you, Ted, Nikos, Claire Bear, Spanner Flight, and all the members and subscribers that make this community truly amazing there and now. Andrew Porter, thank you again for the super chat. Brilliant taxi of the Lancaster, thank you. Guards March. And Guards March for Aspen, who's not only a Spanner Flight, but celebrating 28th month membership and part of our fighter squadron as well. Time flies when you're having fun, Guards March. Same again for Daniel Walker, who's part of our Spanner Flight and fighter squadron member with 23 months membership. It's been the best experience joining all of you for the ride. Proud to be here with 23 months membership. Andrew Porter, thank you again for another super chat, Guards March. Thank you. All hat was missing was Reggie. Jax Cunningham, welcome. High five. Guards March, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Ali Leyland as well, thank you for the super chat. Hang in there, Ted, one more to go. And Colin, member for 8 months as well. Guards March, the wind is really picking up. We haven't had a beret down just yet, but wow, thank you very much to all of you for the support. EP65, you're most welcome. Right, as we are about to wrap this up. Oh wow, well, what a day we've had. Hey, how you doing? All right? Yeah, good. No, he's been before, but not today. Not today. I will. I'll be back in August. All been well. Thank you. Take care. Thank you. All been well. Thank you very much. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Oh yeah. Right, we're about to wrap this one up, and I think it's wrapped up nicely. It always brings so much joy here. It really is. Everyone is smiling. Everyone is having a good time. The kid that just went past was making me laugh. If he had a radio headset on, it was quite funny. He had his little plane, and he was. See, that's what I mean. It's a family show here. It's so good. Love it, and it's all for a great cause as well. You know, all these men and women that put in so much effort to try, you know, the restoration of the Mozzie, the you know, Just Jane as well, and there's other projects as well. Have a look at Links Aviation as well. They've got so much going on, it's amazing. So it's a proud honour to be here. So thank you to everyone at Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre. Thanks a lot, Andrew, for allowing us to be here and been able to do this. So thank you to the East Kirkby's Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre's team and all the crew. And yeah, so that's it really. Thank you very much. We'll be back somewhere tomorrow. So yeah, that's us done. Thank you very much for tuning in. So ladies, gents, teddy bears, for the last time for today, I totally got it wrong. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. So for the last time for today, it is see you soon, wish you well. All right, kebab wrap it, Ted. Beret recovery team. You've got the first one, I'll have to get you it.
Bye everyone. Thank you.
Oh yeah! Ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah! Take it away, Ted. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
Golf India, Brian Stone, 1, 8, 6, 12, right, 1, 8, 1, 4, 7.